We're recording.
Are you sure?
In my defense, last week I was actually recording. I just during the break I made the mistake of opening Netflix, which automatically cuts off the recording. Only I didn't realize it until later.
I gotta wait till break time to be like, no Netflix. All right. Well, in that case, hey YouTubers.
I need to get out there because I still got to
All
come
right.
in.
So
Need to- Okay.
yesterday, um, yesterday you woke up and you were somewhere. You were at the spire and got through the spire, got up, and took off, deciding to check out a mark on your map that you guys made after seeing a very crude hand-drawn map uh, on the ferry in East Haven. There was two markings on that map. One was um, down in the spine of the world, and the other one was right next to Kelvin's Cairn, which is this one. Um, so you headed there, or here rather, and as you were getting up towards the gates of this place, you were struck from behind and in combat with some Dweller, and you cleared everybody out and fought some humanoids that had weird plant fungi coming off of them, and killed two more Dweller, rested, and this morning, as you woke up, you decided to check out the rest of the place. You headed up north, and then you headed over to where the spikes had come down from the guy that looked like he was in charge. And as people were trying to figure out how to remove the spikes, Illiken uh, used his stone melding ring thing to open a opening in the middle wall between the spikes. So you guys came into that area, found a room to the south, came down. Claudette was looking at some stuff on a desk, including a hand mirror, and she was resisting touching it and trying to figure out some other stuff. Celestine comes in the room, and upon finding out that the mirror was magical, Claudette could not resist, and she picked it up and looked at it and disappeared. And in her place was a, whatever the hell this is, deep troll. And you killed the deep troll, which was great. But now the troll is dead, and Claudette is still nowhere to be seen.
Now, very important question. Where is this mirror?
Right now, it's on the desk. When Claudette picked it up, it fell right back down on the desk.
And the desk is here? Kenny's totally gonna kill me if I kill his character, but Ilkin's gonna pick up the mirror.
And look in it.
Yes.
Claudette appears.
Oh. Welcome back, Claudette.
Claudette, give me a dexterity saving
I
throw
can
as
make
you
you
appear.
something keto. I'm not buying crap. That's not good for you, but I will. And stop at Aldi's on the way back from there.
Claudette.
Say again?
Claudette, I need a dexterity save. Or an acrobatics check, too. Either way.
I'm sorry, I have to step away. Am I still somewhere else?
No, you, as Illiken looked in the mirror, you appeared, and he disappeared, and the mirror fell back down onto the desk. As you appeared, give me an acrobatics check. I'm just honestly looking for a 1.
Okay, it's coming.
Yeah, you're fine. You pop into place, legs open on either side of Drake.
Where's the mirror?
It is now right back on this desk.
I pick up the mirror. I hold it face down, and I hold the mirror in front of the troll's face.
Nothing happens.
Great. Okay.
Where were you, Claudette?
I don't know. Someplace dark. But whoever looks in that mirror takes the place of whoever's in that mirror, I think. We could try it. Drake, come here. Come here, Drake.
Drake looks up at you quizzically.
Ask Drake to look in the mirror.
Looking up at you. Are you showing it the mirror?
Yes, I'm showing Drake the mirror. Yep, it's exactly what I thought. So, I hope Drake can be summoned.
Actually, scratch that. As he is a summon, he's not actually a living creature, so he would not have disappeared.
Ah, damn it. It was a good thought on my part.
It was. I was.
Great. It was a great thought.
I was getting excited about it.
Can we resuscitate the troll just enough to give it life?
Unfortunately, no.
Y'all had to kill it. Normally I'm all for killing things, but this time not so much. Arden, want to look in the mirror and see if Hillikin comes back in your place?
Yeah, sure.
I hand the mirror to Arden.
And I'm gone.
So we need to find another living thing to get Arden back.
Sounded like a good job for an enemy.
Yeah, if we can get the enemy to look in the mirror.
I, uh,
Okay, do we know where there might be another enemy?
Can I do some sort of Arcana check or something to see if I can think of any other way of getting, I guess, Arden out of this mirror without putting somebody else in it?
Sure.
Apparently not.
Nope. Illican want to try?
Illa can want to try what?
An Arcana check.
Sure. I won't say no.
I will give him advantage due to his jewel crafting.
That's awesome. Because I rolled another nat one. 22 so, for me.
He has heard of, or I don't think he's heard of, but he is, images are forming in his mind of certain types of mirrors, magical mirrors that can be used as prisons. And if one was to be broken, then whatever was inside would have to go somewhere. It would most likely appear where the mirror was broken.
So I guess Illican will grab the mirror and shatter it on the corner of the desk.
Arden, give me an acrobatics check.
acrobatics.
You don't fall, you're standing on a desk.
Good thinking.
That was quite interesting.
Okay. Note for me, vanity is not good.
Oh, me. Don't volunteer to do crazy stuff.
What else do we have in here? I remember there being something but a light under a sack or something like that. Did I hear that? Remember it? Am I remembering that wrong?
There are several shards of dark crystal, a crumpled up piece of paper, which is no longer crumpled up because I think Claudette was looking at it, and a burlap sack draped over a glowing lamp object that emits colored light that shifts from blue to green to red to blue to green to red to blue to green to red.
Is that just like a light source, or does it seem like it's something else?
Looks like a. I mean, take off the burlap sack, it looks like a lamp. It just looks like a normal lamp, except that it's changing colors.
Okay. Somebody was into mood lighting. Am I still under the effects of detect magic?
Sure.
Okay, then do I see any other magic stuff in here?
No.
And I think we established this circle is not functioning.
No. It looks like it has been used recently. There's faint hint of magic coming from it, but it does not look entirely complete.
Okay.
One could surmise possibly that the individual that was in here that you were fighting last night with the others probably used it.
That would make sense. Um, then I guess let's take a quick short rest and then. And this is like early in the morning, right? You like just woke up?
Yeah, I'd say it's like 9-ish, because you woke up and then headed up to the north area to search around and do stuff. So
And we already checked this room over here, right? Where you're looking in.
yes.
Okay. Then I guess let's take a short rest and then head out to somewhere else. I think one of the locations we were going to go to was the House of Mourning to give this evening star back to Copper.
Yes, I believe that was right. As long as we're headed that way, we might consider going back to the ferry at is it East Haven
Mm-hmm.
to check on where that character went. Um, I'm associating the crumpled note on the desk with the fact that we know somebody just recently used that circle and figure maybe that's where he went. Or maybe it's not worth the effort.
Well, the note is dated Alteriac 30. What is the current date, Sky?
Parsec 19.
So, if I'm remembering my Forgotten Realms calendar, that's almost 2 months ago.
Yes.
So probably not associated.
Um, whoever wants to give me a history check. If you remember.
I've got a 17 or 5.
All right. Dustin, you would remember that, or based on this information, um, the letter was dated prior to you getting to East Haven. When you found those other Duergar on the ferry and killed them.
Okay, so there's a good chance one of those was named. What was it, Dearth?
Yep.
Okay, so that's a trip we don't need to add.
Okay. Well, either way, let's go ahead and take a short rest.
A question. Looking at my character sheet, I don't have any uses of Accent Surge left. Have I used those since our last full rest? Or did it just not update?
I don't remember, but I know you were in combat at the end of the session last week, so possibly.
Those
Okay.
recover. I believe those recover on a short rest anyway.
Do they?
Pretty sure.
All right. Seems you're right.
Okay, so we're taking a short rest.
Okay.
Do we succeed?
You were. I guess I could roll and see if a massive, gargantuan teddy bear comes in and disturbs it, but
Teddy bear.
no. Yes, a massive, like a really massive, like 30-foot tall teddy bear that just really it's been on destruction.
Have you seen DC's Legends of Tomorrow?
I don't believe so.
Never mind. Okay, After that, let's go ahead and head out, and I guess um
All right, we're gonna head out.
yeah, I guess let's head for wherever it was we were going for copper. I don't remember what town that was.
We switched maps.
Isn't that back in Brenshander?
Have we found the Illican people?
The Goliaths?
Yeah, the Goliaths that are feuding.
Um, no, but don't we want to wait for our Goliath before we do that?
Yeah, I guess that's a good idea.
I mean, I guess we could go, but I really think it'd be more fun if Kenny were here for that, personally. But
Okay, so where were we going for copper? Didn't we already go to the Black Cabin for copper?
Copper sent us to the Black Cabin, but I wanted to go back to Copper to return the Evening Star to him, or I guess give the Evening Star to him.
That's all the way back at Brent Shander, right?
Um, is that right, Sky? I don't remember where he was.
Yes. The House of
Yes,
the Morning Lord.
yes, Brinchender.
Okay, is there anything that we need to do in Lonelywood, Tourmaline, Caracoing, Caradineville, or any of these other places in between?
We haven't been to Caraconic yet. Um, to my knowledge, we don't have anything in any of the others. Um, let's see. Yes, as far as I know, um, that's all we have left. Is the going to Renchander and the glass stuff. We've got to be forgetting something because last time I remember we had like 5 things to do. What are we forgetting, Sky?
Uh, that's it. Besides the Goliath stuff, but um,
We haven't been to Caraconic, so
correct.
we could go check that out. So I guess Kerkonig and back to Bryn Shander are the only options we have without going to do the Goliath stuff. So I guess let's go to Kerkonig.
Well, that'd be fine. It did occur to me, however, that uh, even though probably uh, there's nobody alive there, that East Haven Ferry might still be a viable place to go, because even though that letter was dated 2 months ago, we know that this circle has been used like 2 days ago or yesterday.
Good point.
So that means there could be, or uh, probably is, still a Duergar stronghold there on the ferry.
Could be. So yeah, we could stop in East Haven on the way.
Okay.
Alrighty, I guess we're off to East Haven.
Well, Bryn Shander's on the way there, so we should probably stop there first.
It's completely on the. Okay.
I guess it depends on which direction we go.
If we went due south, we'd go to East Haven. If we go south, what is that?
West.
West, we go to Bryn Shander.
Any way you want to do it.
I realize it's a longer trail, but I really think we should go to Bryn Shander first, take care of this Evening Star, before we get caught up in something else.
Isn't that a summer star?
Yes, Summer Star. I'm sorry. I keep calling it Evening Star. It is the
What?
Summer Star.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright. I don't care. Let's just go.
Okay. To Bryn Shander.
Yeah, let's head that way. Let's go through the Dwarven Valley down towards Bryn Shander.
All right, whoever is leading, give me a perception.
I'll lead.
I will aid her if she needs it.
And stopping for lunch or continuing on through.
Might as well continue through. We can munch while we walk.
You get to be out there at around 10 p.m.
Is there any viable places for shelter, or do we need to make our own?
Give me a perception check. You can see little bits of torchlight up on either side of the valley. And from coming through here before, you would know that dwarves live in little caves and mine shafts and all that kind of stuff along here.
Okay, so let me go to the first light I see.
What can I do you for?
We're just looking for a place to rest for the evening.
And ye are?
We're the Sun Chasers.
Aye, I've heard of you. Come on in then.
Thank you. Ducking down because I know that this is a dwarf's place. You have enough room for the 5 of us?
Aye.
Thank you. My name's Claudette Vandercullen. This is Celestine, Nowhere, Arden, and the big guy over there, that's Illican.
We appreciate your willingness to put us up for the evening.
Not an issue. Had heard you helped us out at some point. So you have our friendship and are able to stay the night whenever you are in the valley.
Thank you.
We appreciate that.
Is there anything that you need?
Not at the moment.
I go and find a place and start getting ready to lay down.
If I look around, what kind of work does it look like he does? Is there any indication in his abode?
Um, Go with shoesmith. Cobbler or whatever.
Cobbler. Nice. Well, I would like to work on my leatherworking for the evening. If I can.
Alright, go and give me a roll. Dexterity. Other workers tools, dexterity. Yeah, that one. Alright. Just working on it for the 2 hours from 10 to midnight, or
Yeah.
yeah, you have no issue, and you get 2 more hours.
Which should put me at 54.
Yep.
Okay.
Anybody else want to do anything?
I'm scared to do anything. Anytime I do anything, I seem to disappear lately, so I'm just gonna go to sleep.
Roll to see if there's anything magical you can touch. Alright. Who is taking first watch?
I will.
I'll take the other watch.
Arden, give me a perception roll. Night is quiet. These are at the edge of a cave. Not much wind or anything going on. However, outside the cave, you notice a fine silver-looking arrow with brilliant green fletching sticking in the snow about 20 feet from the cave. Delicate craftsmanship looks to be of elven precision.
Nice.
How far away from the cave is it?
About 15, 20 feet.
I'm gonna go and investigate.
As you get closer, it's just sitting there in the snow. Business end in the snow, fletching, sticking out.
I'm gonna go ahead and grab the shaft.
As your hand wraps around the shaft of the arrow, you are bathed in moonlight. As you look up, you see a beam of moonlight streaming down around you. Look left and right, and enemies are coming in from all angles. You can see them clearly. You draw your bow, nock an arrow, and as the arrow is released, the arrow seems to almost glow with the light of the moon. As each arrow hits a creature, you see the moonlight dissipate from the shaft as the creature seems to take more damage from the moonlight. A couple of times during this fight, the arrows streak out with such force that as the arrow hits the creature, it is bathed in the light of the moon, taking even more damage. Other enemies entering through that light also seem to take the same damage. As the last creature has been slain, you walk over to a basin of water, and as you look in the basin, you are not yourself. And I will find what you look like just a sec.
Hmm. Is, do I still have a hold of that arrow?
Just one moment. I gotta find what I'm looking for. As you look into the basin, you are not yourself. You are another, one from times long past. What you see in the reflection of the moon-bathed water is that. As your hands dip into the water, the reflection fades away, and you are looking out at a very quiet night. Your hands grasping your bow, and as you look up in the night sky, a green streak flies across the horizon, and you can be comforted that Solinar has granted you his favor this night.
That sounds.
That's an elven deity, in case you didn't know.
I yes. And so, well, I feel really grateful for that. Um, when I looked in the water and I wasn't myself, was I still an elf?
Yes, you were
Okay.
that one. You were the elf that I posted. Um,
Ooh.
or that I blew up or whatever.
And I'm assuming the arrow has disappeared.
The arrow has disappeared. However,
Okay.
your weapon has upgraded.
Okay.
And I've uh, added the additional 6th level stuff to the sheet that is in your loot folder. The rest of your watch goes without any issue.
Okay. I'll then go wake up Celestine. And I'm not going to tell her what happened last night or during my watch, per se, because I'll tell the group in the morning
Okay.
and I'll let her know that that's what I was going to do.
Okay. And I will take Overwatch.
And I'll go and get in my meditate state and wait for morning.
Give me a perception check, Celestine.
That can't be good.
Two hours into your watch, um, you hear a and you know,
I'm sorry, hero. What now?
a whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Um, and as it is a pretty clear night, um, you see the outline of a dragon, um, flying somewhat low in a direction that way.
I will stay within the cave, just kind of peeking out, and try to douse or block any light. And keep an eye on the dragon as it flies by. Can I determine the color?
Me another perception check. Definitely white.
Can I determine whether or not it's the one we met up in the up with the Duchess something or other, Dark Duchess or something?
Gotcha. Me a give it a nature check. It looks a little small to be that dragon.
Hmm.
Could be that it's way higher than you expected it to be, or it could be that it's a different dragon.
How high do I think it is?
You think it's right on the edge of your dark vision. I think it's like 60 feet ish.
I could totally shoot it. No, I won't. I'll leave it. Don't want those scales.
There's decisions.
I'll just let it fly by. Watching it carefully.
It flies by and disappears. And the rest of your watch goes off without a hitch.
Okay. Oh, and then I will wake the party and get ready to travel for the evening. Or for the day. 'Cause,
And everyone can hit their long rest buttons.
Okie dokie. Wake up, put up my bedroll, thank our host again, and again ask, is there anything that we can do for you?
He will hand you like 6 knives and ask you to take them. Actually, he will ask you where you're headed. Where are you headed?
We're going down to Bryn Shander.
Would you mind taking these knives down to McKin there?
Not a problem.
He'll hand you 6 knives to take to Black Iron Blades to get sharpened.
Not a problem. You want us to bring them back here?
Nah, I'll be there in a few days. It just saves them some time to do it in their spare time.
All right, and the name I need to give them for the person who's getting the knife sharpened.
Or looking at this earlier, and I'm like, oh, good, they didn't ask a name.
You're asking me to get knives sharpened for somebody, and you don't want me to get the name of the person? They could just give the knives to anybody. Which is actually nobody's cousin. And probably nowhere's kin.
Orford.
All right, Orford, I'll get those down to get sharpened for you.
Thank you.
And before we leave, I will set a suit of leather armor out on the bed and just leave it there for him to find.
I got a 5 on my roll, so he'll find it eventually.
Okay. Um.
While everybody's awake and around, I'll relay what happened to me during my watch.
It's always nice when the gods smile down on us.
Yeah, it's a lot nicer than when they frown.
I can't say that I've ever known that the gods are frowning on me. But I guess it stands to reason that at some point they must have.
It's most likely when something as bad happens.
Makes sense. Okay, let's head out.
Alright.
I pick up the 6 daggers and start heading down the road.
I'll pick up be in the rear.
Alright, but give me a perception check.
I'll aid her. If you let me.
Sure. You got advantage because of the map, anyways. But
Oh, okay.
I don't say that every time, but I swear I take note of it. Right, so about 8 p.m. you get to about there.
Okie dokie, is there any place to rest our heads tonight?
Give me a survival check. See if you can find a place.
Can I aid her with that?
You can.
Which still didn't help that much.
It didn't, but it's better than one.
True.
You find a small outcropping of rocks at the foot of this hill. And it looks like the most wonderful place in the world to set up camp until you get up there and realize that it's more likely a cairn of rocks that were stacked on top of each other, probably for some dead creature of some sort.
Wait. Okay. Maybe we could just have somebody shape some water, somebody move some ice, and we can dig a hole in the ground.
Sounds good. Ilkin and Celestine will get to work on that.
Alright, you get a nice little igloo-ish thing going, and you're good.
Awesome. Can I work the rest of the night on leatherworking?
Give me 2 rolls. You get so you got 5 hours worth in the 4 hours. Putting you at 59.
Okay.
And anybody else want to do anything?
Not at this time.
Well,
Are we still getting that 10 points, temporary hit points for daily thing?
Yep.
Okay.
Um, now let's do watches.
I'll do the first watch.
All right, roll me a perception.
Oh, I'll go and do second watch. I guess I have 2 and 3, but
Um, yeah, it is. Um, hmm. The end of your watch, it starts getting a little bit more windy, and some snow starts coming in. But it goes off without any issue. No creatures cross your path or anything of that sort. But it is definitely starting to snow.
Okay, I'll go and wake up Celestine, let her know that the snow has started again.
great. Yeah, thanks for waking me, I guess.
Yep, I'm gonna go get in bed. There was really nothing going on the whole time. I didn't see anything except for the snow.
That's good to hear. Have a good night.
Good night.
Give me a perception.
Shit.
And an hour into your watch, watching out, watching the peaceful snow falling ever so gently. And you're out.
So where's the passive perception button?
Um,
It's not really a button.
yeah, it's just passive.
It's down underneath your stats. Should be the first box just under your stats.
Okay, so it's not like something we click on.
No.
No, it's so your normal perception is active per se, versus the passive perception. Passive perception is like being able to smell rotten sewage 2 feet away from you. Like, I'm not going to make you roll a perception check to be able to smell that. Um, but that said, um, Everybody but Celestine, give me a perception roll at disadvantage since y'all are asleep.
Don't forget to roll for Illiken. Yeah, he's sawing some serious logs.
4 hours later, after she falls asleep, um, but she kind of rolls into you and startles you.
Celestine,
Huh? What?
you must have fallen asleep.
Kind of wipe the. Kind of rub my eyes and be like. Stretch a little bit and just kind of look around. I couldn't have done that. Looking around, is there anything obvious that happened?
Well, we're all still asleep, and I just woke up when you bumped into me. So everybody looks to be alive, nobody seems to be in danger, and the dwarf is snoring loudly.
Dwarf?
Nope, no dwarf.
Oh, there is no dwarf here. That was in the other place. Sorry.
I mean, I guess I could place a dwarf there. I could place a dark dwarf there. Ooh.
Are there any obvious tracks or anything? Anyone messing with our equipment or anything like that?
I just woke up when you bumped into me.
Give me a. Yeah, no. Um, no, there's definitely not any tracks. At this point, you seem to be totally encapsulated in snow. You can no longer see the outside.
Oh, crap. Okay, well. Let's go ahead and get everyone up and ready to go before we try to break out of this snow shell.
That'll cheat everybody of 4 hours of sleep, won't it?
Up 1 hour.
Oh, we're
An hour.
an
You're
hour
currently
shy?
at 7 hours. Yep.
Oh. But I had
You
more.
took 2. You fell asleep after an hour, which was 3, and then 4 hours of more of rest, which is 7.
Oh. Then go ahead and go back to sleep, Claudette. I'll finish up.
You sure about that?
Yeah, you already took a watch. You need to get some sleep.
I lay down and try to go back to sleep.
Watch me roll another nat one.
Right? All right. Perception.
Okay.
Damn. Um,
I would.
I really said that out loud. Oh
Yeah.
crap.
Honestly, I was kind of hoping for one just for the novelty of it, but you know. Anyway, go
They are
ahead.
fun.
Sometimes.
Um, yeah. You, your next hour goes fine.
Okay, I'll go ahead and start waking people up. Um. Yeah. start waking people up. Have you know? Tell everyone to make sure they get ready, and then we'll break out of this little snow shell that we found ourselves in overnight.
Okay, so we're all waking up.
Yep.
I wake up and look around and ask what happened.
The snow just kind of covered us over. It shouldn't be a problem once we get everyone up and going. Should be able to just dig ourselves out real quick, I hope.
Oh, okay. Pack my gear.
I reach
Alright.
out and I touch the snow.
You're reaching out and touching the snow.
Is my hand going through it at all?
Um, I mean, like snow would as Claudette disappears. Not really.
That would be Claudette's luck.
Magical snow sucks Claudette somewhere else. Um, no, it
I mean, if you guys were sick of playing with me, you could have just said something. I could go, watch a movie or something.
no, it depresses as snow would normally depress. As you touch it, however hard you press your fingers or your fist or whatever goes in.
I'll pull out my short sword and start digging the snow.
And I will start casting Shape Water.
Doesn't take long, 10-15 minutes, and you're out. There's probably about 3 feet of snow that just kind of drifted up and drifted up and drifted up.
I'll crawl out and look around and see what I can see.
It's dark, and you see a lot of snow, and it's still snowing, but it's not horrible.
I'll wait for everybody to get out of that cave.
We should be able to head just straight southwest, or we could just head straight west, and eventually we should come to the road. And we can continue south following the road if you want to. I'm not sure if you guys prefer over following the road or through the wilderness for your travel.
Either way, it's going to be 3 feet of new snow that we're going to trudge through.
Thank God for our snowshoes.
Maybe we should pop out that summer star and see if we can get rid of some of this.
Go for it.
I'll have to attune to it first.
Thought you already were.
I reattuned to my wand. You guys want me to?
How long will that take?
An hour.
Yeah, go ahead and try to attune to it. Let's see if it can lighten up our darkest path.
Okay. I'll take an hour to attune to the evening star in place of my wand.
All right. An hour later, you are attuned to the summer star.
I did it again, didn't I? I called it the evening star. I don't know why I do that.
As you like stars.
Besides,
Stars are
you hate
typically in the.
calculating.
Okay. And I believe it says that I can alter the weather using the star. Um, Summer star. Yeah, use control weather. I would like to try to get rid of the snow, the storm. You said it was still snowing, right?
Correct.
Okay, I would like to get rid of the snow, the falling snow. Try to make it sunny and warm it up, I guess. That doesn't look good.
All right, that was supposed to be 1d4, not 44.
Man, what is it with me and ones?
All right, so the good news is that after a few minutes, the um, sky seems to clear, um, starts to get actually hot, and there is no wind whatsoever. The bad news is
Is talk about a pause for dramatic effect.
All of Tin Town's going to know that we have the light.
the bad news is that the snow is melting drastically. Um,
So we're talking
everybody
like
give me,
flash flood type melting.
yeah.
Fabulous.
Um, so everybody give me a dexterity saving throw. Arden and Celestine, you start falling through snow. Um, some of this snow is obviously thicker or more dense than other parts, and although everyone is starting to sink, Celestine and Arden, you fall. Celestine, you fall 18 feet at a slow pace. It's not gonna take any damage. Arden, you get about 8 feet down um, in the snow, and it's still melting and melting and melting, but it's a lot of snow out here.
Maybe that wasn't such a good idea. Sorry.
I thought it was a great idea.
All right.
Should I
So
stop it?
I don't know. Let's see how much further down you go. How many feet of snow was up here?
I don't know. It could be hundreds of feet for all I know.
If memory serves, the uh, extended winter here has been going on now for years.
Although I do fear that if we continue to let the snow melt, we might actually flood Tourmaline and Lonelywood. So maybe we should turn it off.
Agreed. I'll go ahead and turn off the star. And then if I can, I'll use shape water to um, basically create steps to get up out of my little personally carved trough.
As um yeah. All right. As you drop concentration on the spell, um, through the summer star, um, the sun goes away. The clouds return. It's gonna take a little while for the snow to start building back up. But yes, you can do the shape water and get yourself out. And team tricks.
I will dig Arden out as well with the shape water if he isn't already.
Yeah, I tried climbing up.
Pardon, give me an athletics check. As you try and climb up, you just can't get a grasp on anything. As each time you reach for like what seems to be a nice handhole, uh, you stick your hand in and you try and pull yourself up, and wet water just comes down at you. Um, but after a few minutes, some steps start appearing um, out of ice, allowing you to get up from your hole.
And so I'll climb out of my hole. And and suggest that we don't make those kind of decisions. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll save that for another time.
Wasn't so much worried about us as I was Lonelywood and Tourmaline being on the lake, and if the water was to, unfreeze, then, they could end up flooded.
Very true.
But I'm sure both of them enjoyed seeing the sun, even if it was for just a few minutes.
Yeah, that radius on the map that you were showing? Was that supposed to be something everyone could see?
Yes. That was the 5 mile radius for the sunlight.
Oh, nice. So everything within that radius was.
Was hot, clear, and starting to melt
Of course, if
rapidly.
it starts snowing again to beat the band, maybe we could just make it so that it's not snowing as hard.
We can certainly try, but let's let Copper make those decisions. Let him figure out how to use this thing. So let's head out. Can we head out?
Absolutely, let's head out.
All right, who is leading, and
I will.
which path are you going? Are you going straight down to Burnsander or over to the road?
Let's go straight down to Brunchander.
Um, 12 hours of walking will get you to about 9:30. And let me check real quick. Yeah. About 9:30 at night, and get you to about there if you are not taking a rest for lunch.
Correct, no lunch.
You said we got there about 9:30.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
Take you an hour to do your attunement, and then about 30 minutes for the control weather to actually start getting hot.
okay. Um, can I work with leatherworking for the remainder of the night?
That might be possible. Are you gonna do it out in the open?
Oh, we should probably find a place to stay, huh? Um,
Yeah, let's find shelter.
that sounds good.
You want me to do
Whoever's
a
looking.
survival check?
Yep.
Maybe I shouldn't look for shelter.
You find a nice little nice little alcove. Um, kind of rocky looking alcove. Just happens to have enough room for the party.
All right, guys, let's come over here. I'll help Celestine tonight with her leatherworking.
appreciate the help.
Go and give me a one roll.
14.
Yeah, 14.
Huh? Yeah.
Did you say 14?
Oh, wait. 20. Sorry. I thought that was a 10 and a 13.
You'll get 2 more hours.
2? Okay. God, this thing is taking forever.
Wish I could help more. Sorry.
Oh, you are. And I greatly appreciate it. Okay, then I will go to bed, I guess.
I'll take first watch again. Who's got second watch, third watch? Hello, guys.
I'll take a watch.
So you got second and third. Who's got fourth watch? Illiken's got the fourth watch. Okay.
Sure.
Go ahead and give me a perception check. It's snowing lightly, um, as it has been most of the day. But nothing of consequence goes on in your 2 hours. Um, yeah.
So I'll knock Arden's boots and say, "It's your watch, dude."
All right. Get up. Start my watch.
Give me a perception check.
Yeah.
And same thing. Keeps snowing through the night. Slight bit of wind, but nothing of consequence goes on. And eventually your watch comes to an end, and everything is all good.
Then I'll wake up Bill. We can tell him that my watch was uneventful.
Well, thank you. That's usually the better option. Yay, I didn't roll 10. Or that one.
All right. His 2 hours goes with no issue. Um, as his watch is coming to an end, the part of the wall of the little alcove um, starts to move.
I'm sorry, what about the alcove starts to move?
A little piece of the wall starts to move. And about as quick as he sees it move, it disappears. Whatever it was, it looked kind of weird and looked like had wings and a scorpion-looking tail and fangs, and it grabbed out at one of the quivers and was starting to haul it off, and then it disappeared.
Whose quiver?
Nowheres.
But it disappeared?
The thing that was trying to grab it had grabbed the quiver and then it disappeared. Not the quiver, just the thing.
Okay. And this is the end of my watch? Or...
Yep.
Okay, I will make a beeline for nowhere and wake him up. Um,
Yeah?
something just tried to steal your quiver. I'm not quite sure where it went, but there's this little creature. It had little bat wings and a little scorpion tail, and it tried to make its way off or take off with your quiver, and then it just disappeared.
Well, then it's a good thing that the quiver is protected, isn't it?
And as you wake up nowhere, your quiver's about 20 feet away from you.
I'll go over and pick it up and bring it back.
As you pick it up, um, underneath it is a small bow and an imprint of a small disintegrated imp in the snow. And there are 7 bright yellow arrows.
Well, I guess I should pick those up and I'll just put them in the quiver.
Meanwhile, Illikin will walk around, waking everyone else up.
I wake up and get my bedroll ready and say, we shouldn't be far from Bryn Shander. Does anybody know how long it's been since we've been to Bryn Shander? We're not getting stuck in Bryn Shander again, are we?
Has it been a month? Sky.
It's been like 4 or 5 days.
Oh. No, we shouldn't. There should be another 3+ weeks before we have to run into that issue again.
That's good, because that was a little crazy.
I agree.
And I look at Illiken and go, mm-hmm. You don't be getting into any trouble this time either.
Before we go anywhere, I would like to examine the small bow and those yellow arrows.
So you picked up a bow and 7 arrows? Or just the 7 arrows?
A bow and 7 arrows. Seven
Oh,
bright yellow arrows.
Nice.
yes. And the bow looks to me like it's a very small bow.
It's a short bow.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe it was smaller.
Yeah, I mean it's you got a short bow or a long bow, so it's a
Yeah.
short bow.
Okay. So, yeah, I'd like to take a look at those yellow arrows and see what they are.
As you pick them up, they have runes on them down the shaft that spell out Zariel.
Okay, and what does that mean to me?
You would know Zariel from reading the History of the Hells book as being the archdevil ruler of Avernus, who's dedicated to winning the unending blood war between devils and demons.
Avernus is one of the 9 layers of hell in Forgotten Realms.
Okay, yeah, I got that. So, I guess I'll turn to Celestine and say, are these magic in some way?
Um, I'll go ahead and take 10 minutes and cast out ritual. Detect magic.
All 8 items definitely have a magical um, aura on them. Um,
Okay. Um,
the bows, uh, magic looks like evocation.
okay. And did you mention the school for the arrows?
No,
Okay. Are you planning to?
no.
Okay.
Yes, but no. I don't know. I'm trying to look stuff up.
Ah, I will shut up and let you do that.
You'd think that I'd, do this knowing completely well that you're going to do a detect magic on these, but I didn't. So we'll call it transmutation.
Okay. Um, the bow seems to have some sort of evocation magic on it, and the arrows some sort of transmutation or change magic on it. Um, it's a pretty nice bow. Are you okay?
Sorry, what?
Are you okay?
Yeah, I think so. Why?
Okay. Um, I suppose I can let Illigan offer to identify them for you if you'd like.
That would be really good.
Okay. So what does Illigan have to do to identify Sky? I haven't really been
All
paying
good.
attention to
Yep.
that.
All good. Go ahead and take a 15-minute break. It's about that time, and I will
Oh,
have
wow.
this when we get back.
Okay.
I'm just in time for a 15-minute break. I'm back.
Good to hear.
Yeah, I'm here.
Got a white. Wait.
I'm here.
So Illican will speak up and say, the yellow arrows seem to do some magical radiant damage, or some slightly magical radiant damage, and the short bow, the name of the short bow is the Eldritch short bow, and it seems to allow the user to fire an eldritch blast of that looks to be a combination of fire and ice from it, once per short rest. And this bow allows +1 to, sorry, not +1. This allows a little bit extra attack power, which is +1, mechanically speaking. And once during each combat, if you are damaged directly after using this bow, you may use a reaction to teleport up to 20 feet to an unoccupied space that you can see. When you appear in that spot, you are invisible until the start of your next turn.
Nice.
Yeah, it sounds like an interesting, probably pretty useful tool.
Well, once this has all been taken care of and everything's been explained between um, Illiken and Nowhere, I guess we should head out. And I believe Claudette was saying we should be in Brinchander in a couple hours.
Yep, it's not far. We've gone most of the trip.
Okay, so anyone arguing with heading out?
Nope.
No, let's go.
Ready to go.
Provided whoever gives me this perception check doesn't give me snake eyes.
Claudette, you doing that?
Going for it now.
Not an issue. About 2.5 hours later, you find yourself in Brinchander.
Okay, let's make our way over to the Dark Iron Blades. Black Iron Blades? Black Iron Blades.
Black Iron Blades, Mr. Poliski.
Oh, stop it. And then see if we can turn those
Daggers in to be sharpened?
yeah, for Orford.
Yes, for Orford.
I switched maps.
Since we're coming from Northgate, Black Iron Blades is probably the closest.
Okay, and then did he give us a name?
Orford. Oh, who we're supposed to give it to? No, but his name's Orford.
Okay.
I imagine they know him as he just seemed to know exactly where we were going and what he needed.
Sounds good. Then I guess head over to House of the Morning Lord. Unless there's something to do in the Black Iron Blades.
I would
They
imagine Illiken would probably want to try and do something, but he's not here to do that. So let us move on.
I walk into the Black Iron Blades.
Morning.
Good morning. I have a special request from Orford.
I haven't seen him for a while.
He gave me these 6 daggers, asked that you sharpen them. He said he'll be here in a couple of days. Maybe. I don't remember. I forget things very easily, but he said he'd be in to get them from you.
Sounds like a plan.
Have a great day.
You as well.
I exit and head towards the house of the Morning Lord.
Get over to the House of the Morning Lord, and doors unlocked. Um, and as you go in, um, Copper and Mishon are both down in the temple.
Okay. Um, I'll go and approach Copper, ask him if I can talk to him in private.
Let's say sure, and head
And
over to one of the guest room.
okay. Can I look around carefully? Is there anyone other than the three people you mentioned paying attention to us?
I mean, it's just your group and Copper and Mishon in there. But when you get to the guest room, it's just you and Copper.
Okay. I pull out the Summer Star. Say, Copper, this is the fruits of your friend's labor. Um, Unfortunately, I believe your friend was killed before he was able to finish it. But we were able to finish it and kill everything up there that was an issue. And I think you should have it.
Um, that is very nice of you, ma'am. Um, thank you. Um, who are you?
Celestine? You don't remember us from a few days ago?
No.
Did you ask a group of adventurers to go seek out the Black Cabin and aid your friend in, um, creating the Summer Star?
I was hoping to if a group happened by, but no group has happened by.
Our group was just here about less than a week ago.
I would I would have remembered something as I would have remembered something like that.
Hmm. Um, can I cast a quick detect magic to see if I'm seeing anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary.
Okay, so as far as you know, you've not seen any of us before. I'll point to the rest of my party and myself. You've never seen any of us?
No, this is the first time you've been here.
Is Celestine like by himself with Copper right now?
Herself, but yes. They walked off to. I'll see if I switch maps. Celestine and Copper went into a room over here.
Well, Illiken walked in too. Does the High Priestess recognize him?
She looks at all of you, but she doesn't say anything.
Crap, I was gonna have him stay out of side of town. Wish I thought of that. Forgot to think of that. Or forgot to say that. Anyway, you said Michonne, that's the High Priestess, right?
Yeah.
I'll have gesture Copper to follow. I'll go out and ask Michonne. Um, do you recognize us?
In a hushed voice, she will say, "Yes." You
His
won't find many others in this town that remember what transpired that day.
okay, but Copper here doesn't recognize us.
You won't
Why?
find many.
Why is that?
We, myself, and Speaker Shane had planned in the case that your name was drawn to have someone else here that could take one of your places. And she knew what she had volunteered for. That was to be the end of it. I don't know what happened, but some intervention by one of the other deities affected everyone in this town except for myself and Speaker Shane.
And you say you don't know what it was that affected him? Is that right?
It was as if everyone else's memories of the sacrifice had been altered. Everyone knows that the person, hell, what was her name?
can't remember. I want to say it started with an A.
It affected everybody.
I want to say it started with an A, but
Piper. Piper Fleming.
no,
Um,
not an A.
every um, we specifically gave Piper a concoction so that she hopefully would look like your Goliath friend over there. And everybody remembers Piper being drawn in the sacrifice, and that she was the one that was sacrificed. Nobody remembers. Everybody knows who you are that have met you in the past outside of that day or of that time that you were here, but nobody seems to know what happened during that stay.
Okay, so it's just that day that's been erased, then, or
It
just
was
just
that
just the details of the sacrifice.
the details of, from what I understand, the details surrounding your coming into Bryn Shander and leaving Bryn Shander the last time you were here. You seem to have some pull with some deity that
Apparently, a number of them. Well, Copper, here you go. You may not remember it, but you asked us to go check on your friend up at the Black Cabin. I'm afraid he didn't make it, but we were able to finish his work on this device, and I can vouch that it does work. I've used it a couple times, but I will return it to you.
you will graciously take it and thank you. Kind of looked a little bit sullen that he both probably doesn't remember and that his friend is gone.
That was weird.
Ultra.
I guess unless there's something else you need of us, we're going to go ahead and find a place to stay. Well, I don't know. Do you guys want to just start traveling towards Kerkonig? Or East Haven, I guess, is where we're going next. East Haven?
That works.
Okay, do you want to... At this point, it's, what, like 10 or 11 in the afternoon? Or in the morning?
Yeah, it's about 11.
Okay. Do you guys want to keep traveling today? Or do you want to stay here and then pick it up in the morning. I'm good with traveling today if you guys want. I just
Good either way.
It's early. We might as well travel unless there's something else to do.
Did you mention to Copper anything about the project being done? Mention that we knew his friend and that, the project was done?
yeah,
And he doesn't know anything about the project?
yeah, he knows about it and he knows about his friend. He doesn't recall us or sending us to his friend.
Okie dokie. I'm up for travel.
Okay, let's head towards East Haven then.
Anybody else think that this is the weirdest town we've ever been in? No offense, nowhere, but your hometown's a little weird.
Well, that's okay. It's my hometown by the fact that somebody found me and took me to the foundling home. It's not like it's that big a deal.
We're just gonna go along the road.
Might as well.
I think we should set up a midway point here. We'd probably make a lot of money. I guess I'll lead.
All right.
Give me a perception check.
Ooh.
Stopping for lunch?
Sure, why not?
Yeah, let's stop for lunch today.
Yeah, I'm having a really, really big craving for rations.
Uh, I think we still in Bryn Shander.
No, we're
No, you
No,
left.
traveling the east way towards East Haven.
A good place to set up a place to stay would be like right here. It's like midway between Bryn Shander and East Haven. One of these days we could build a home.
Well, we do already have a tavern in. Was it Bremen?
Permanently. Sorry, no, Lonelywood.
Onlywood? I mean, that doesn't mean we can't change it, but
Yeah, and apparently I've got a bar. Lovely father. Ass kiss. Asshole. Ass jerk. Ass butt.
SS.
Ass. Just trying to think of the many ways he's an ass. Jackass.
okay. Um,
Is this
Eventually, you'll get to East Haven at 6. What do I have? About 9 p.m. We'll say.
We get all the way from Bryn Chandler to East Haven in one night.
Yep, it takes you 6 hours to the crossroads and an hour and a half to get to East Haven
Oh wow.
in snowshoes on the path because there's a path as opposed to the 6 miles that you get everywhere else.
Okay. Um.
So we'll go into town if it's not guarded and telling us we can't go in?
I guess.
And look for the first inn that we find.
And Twister maps.
The White Lady Inn is where we want to go.
Yeah. Isn't that where? Um. No, never mind. Yeah, that's. What was her name? Nora? Cora.
No, that's in Bremen.
God, I can't keep these cities straight.
This is the place where we tried to stay at the Wet Trout, but the Wet Trout is just a bar and we have to go to the White Lady Inn.
Yeah. Okay, so make our way to the White Lady and get rooms for the night, and we'll go take care of business in the morning. Which, that's right, we were gonna go look at the ferry, right?
The East Haven Ferry, yep.
Okay, well, let's rest for the night, and then take care of that in the morning. Um, I'll walk in and ask the proprietor how much for rooms for the night.
Man, you know, as Bardabin is behind the bar, and since that'll be 8 silver per room.
How many rooms we need? I think nowhere. I think we established nowhere, and I usually share.
So 3 rooms.
Okay.
Because Art and Vanilla can usually share, and then I've got a room to myself.
Okay. Um. So I guess I'll give him 3 gold. Actually, no, I'll just give him 25 silver because I have a whole lot more silver than gold.
He will thank you and pass out keys.
I'll be right back.
Okay. And then I guess let's go do our rooms, and I'll do leatherworking for the night.
Give me a leatherworking roll.
Crap. That's not gonna go very far.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Um, Nowhere. Are you helping your friend with leatherworking in your room with her?
Yes, I'll help, definitely.
All right, you got it. You got 2 hours.
2 hours? Okay.
Bring you up to 63.
Nice. 9 hours left. Okay. Then I guess it's time for sleep.
Anybody else wanting to do anything? All right, sleep it is. You wake up the next morning to the smell of burnt rice cakes.
Yeah, well, that'll end my craving for breakfast.
I'm sure Illican would offer you a berry.
Yeah.
Because that's what Illican does.
Just about every night.
Is there anywhere we can get some food that doesn't smell like burnt rice cakes?
I imagine the white trout would have something better than that.
Oh,
I hope.
The white trout?
Isn't that what I said? The wet
Yes, that
trout.
is what you said.
The wet trout.
Okay, well, I'm going to go on over there because
I'm going to join you.
that burnt rice cake smell just isn't very appetizing.
I'll go with you too.
And so we troop over there together.
Following. And I want to know if the streets are busy, humming, anything.
Well, streets don't generally hum, but I
They
don't
do in
know.
busy streets, in busy towns.
They do when couples rubbing together.
Magical hum, you might want to watch out.
Okay, get over to the wet trout and I step up at the bar and I say, "Can we get breakfast?"
Or are you gonna cut us off? Like McDonald's.
Yeah, that's annoying, isn't it?
Sorry. I'm totally out of character, obviously.
Um, uh, Nimitra will, say yes. We have some grilled meat. We have some uh, rice cake.
Are they are they burnt?
It's hard to burn rice cake. Why would we burn rice cake?
I don't know. That's the white lady.
White lady buried at the bottom of lake.
No, um, the people at the White Lady Inn.
I uh
Woke
just
up.
kind of give you a quizzical look.
We woke up this morning to the smell of burnt rice cakes at the White Lady Inn.
Still stifled a choke thinking about the smell.
Yeah,
No burnt or rice cake here.
good.
Okay. Can we get what? I guess 5 breakfasts and uh I don't know, either cider or ale or something to drink with it.
I
How
got
much?
coffee.
It will be 6 silver, a 3 copper per each. For a meal, and 1 silver, 8 copper per each mead.
All right, so tell me how much the whole thing is and we'll take care of it.
Let the barkeep do the math.
Barkeep hates math. Nine silver each. Sorry, 9 silver if each of you wants mead. And
I'll tell you what.
31 silver, 5 copper, or 3 gold, 1 silver and 5 copper for the meals.
How about if I give you 6 gold?
6 gold?
That should
That's doable.
that should more than cover it.
Yeah, okay. And you want me to split that with you, Arden?
No, I got it.
Okay. Thank you.
You're all welcome.
And let's go sit down.
While we're sitting here, can I kind of listen to the conversations at the different tables? Is there anything interesting being said?
I still want to know how many people we were walking by on the way there and how many people are in here now.
Alright. You walked by 8 people on the way there. And there are 12 people in the bar, tavern, whatever.
Is that in addition to us, or is that...
That's 12 people were already in there when you walked in.
Okay. I'm doing my thing. As I walk around the room.
Give me a couple more.
How many more?
Let's go 4 more.
Ooh.
Uno más.
That would make it 5.
Yeah, 5 total.
Whatever she's doing, I'm not seeing it.
Yep. It's whispered.
It's DM stuff only. DMIs only.
It's being roguery.
She's filling her purse at the expense of the poor 10 townspeople.
Out of character, out of tune. Well, that's all your fault, isn't it now, Celestine? If I didn't have to buy leather jackets that I didn't need.
You didn't have to buy them.
Like I said, out of character, out of the game. That was me. Yeah. Ooh.
I stand by. You didn't have to buy them. I was perfectly fine with them chasing after me and getting all upset with me.
And now nobody even remembers that you did that.
Right?
Damn, maybe I should go back and do it again.
Maybe I should go back and do it again. Make sure they...
Yeah, they probably don't remember that you don't like them selling Yeti furs. They're probably still selling Yeti furs. They're probably hanging in the store as we speak.
Maybe next time you'll get a contract to go kill some Yetis.
Ooh, ouch.
And they'll wake up without a scalp. Or something, I don't know. Something appropriately brutal to scare them off Yeti hunting.
We could capture the Yeti and put it in their store. And not just a small Yeti. We could get a big Yeti.
I wouldn't have to capture them.
You could just tell them to come.
Right?
They wouldn't know. It would be a complete surprise.
But then my Yeti friends might get hurt.
No, we'd save them. They just might have to put up a little bit of a fight. You know, we can kick ass.
Oh, I know we can.
Squirrel! 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 Apparently Sadie likes it when I say squirrel.
Okay. Is Opal finished with her... Or is Claudette finished with her skullduggery?
Just a second. Just finishing up.
Okay.
All right, I sent you a whisper. In Discord. All right, Celestine, roll me a perception check for the room. People are definitely taking notice as you guys walk in. And you're hearing a lot of the typical, oh my gosh, that's the Sun Chasers. Oh my gosh, they did this. Oh my gosh, they did that kind of stuff.
Ooh, we're heroes.
Um, what's that?
Ooh, I said, ooh, we're heroes.
Um, and here's somebody talking about a friend of theirs in Permalane that saw a bright flash of light a few days ago. That stayed on for like 8 hours and then went out. That they could see on the horizon, bunch of stuff like that.
Does that coincide to our summer star use?
The first one, yeah,
Okay.
it didn't affect Tourmaline, but it was close enough to where people in Tourmaline would have been able to see it on the horizon.
Okay. Anything else?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm looking.
Okay.
I did not have this.
Are
I
they
know.
saying anything about the ferry?
No.
Illigan's usually the one that listens to rumors, but I felt like being proactive this time.
Actually, it's nowhere who likes to listen to rumors.
I think they both like to. But,
I think they're
you
just both
hear.
nosy.
What's that?
They're both just nosy.
Yeah, them nosy people. Um, but as you're paying attention to everybody else in the room, um, a lady comes up to you, Celestine, and says, "You are the Sun Chasers, correct?"
We are?
Better than Finnegan's Fellows, I tell you. We're so much better.
Kind of looks at you and who's Finnegan?
It's a nobody. It was a nobody group. That's why there's the Sun Chasers. We can kill them.
Don't ignore her. What can I do for you? Or what can we do for you?
It says, "I have a friend, Danica. She is currently up in Caer Konig, and she is looking for people to get her a dragon bone. I don't understand what she's doing, but uh, she's looking for to make some kind of a stew."
Out of dragon bones?
It's kind of like scrunches up her face, and she's like, "I guess you probably want to talk to her to find out exactly what she's doing, or what. I'm not sure, but he was through here a couple days ago, and she was headed up to Kirkonig, uh, trying to find, I believe, you or another adventuring group that recently came through the Dale.
Okay, I guess we can. We were headed up there. Um, Probably later today. So I guess once we get there, we can get some details from her.
And she will say, uh, you are looking for a maybe not. It's half elf uh lady, and she'll most likely be at staying at the Northern Light.
And what's your name? I just want to make sure she knows who sent us.
Pamela Beta.
Okay, well, we'll be, like I said, we'll be headed that direction probably by the end of the day. And we'll let Danica know that you sent us.
Okay, and then she'll head off to continue eating her breakfast at whichever table she came from.
I will actually flip her a silver before she leaves.
You will thank you.
Anything else?
That is about it. more talk about the Sun Chasers that have made a name for themselves.
We're heroes. I guess more appropriately, we're famous. Um, During the long rest last night, could I have reattuned to the Wand of War Mage, please?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. But after that, I'll finish up my food and suggest that we head on over to the ferry. See what we can.
Did you? I'm all for it. Let's head to the ferry.
We had that one dude. At one point, is he? We were talking to that one dude, I should say. Is he in here?
He is not. Scython, I believe his name was. Yeah,
Yes.
Scython. He does not seem to be in the bar at the moment.
Okay. Then off to the ferry. The wonderful frozen ferry.
You get to the ferry, and it's frozen in the water, up against the dock.
Any indication anyone's been here since us? Weeks ago?
There's some foot traffic has been up and down the ramp. It's not fresh, like as in a day or two, but it definitely looks traveled. But outside of that, not really.
Okay, so there's no indication that somebody teleported here a couple days ago.
No.
Okay.
Or if they did, they're either up living in the ferry, or and haven't left, or they left and don't have fresh prints. Prints, not print. Yeah. Sorry, Will.
Very good at hiding their tracks.
Correct.
Well, what do you guys think?
Wouldn't hurt to go look around, would it?
Never hurts to look around. We usually find something we can get in trouble.
Okay, so everyone spread out and look around.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
I'd like to actually go up into the ferry and look around.
That's what I meant.
Oh, okay.
You go up to the ferry, look around. There doesn't seem to be much that has changed through the main part of the boat. You get up to where the door is to the cabin, and you open the door, and doesn't look like it's been touched since the last time you were there.
I want to go inside and go down to the lower level.
There's no lower level on this guy. It's literally a flatboat that transports people in carts.
Wonder if there's another ferry. Wonder if we're missing something.
Is East Haven is East Haven large enough to support more than one ferry?
Um, from what I mean, they have more boats, but from everything that you've been told, the East Haven ferry was just a ferry that went up to Caradenival and then back to East Haven, and it was just the one.
Okay.
But there's got to be something around here somewhere if they were talking about East Haven Ferry.
Well, we did come by here. I don't know, probably what 2-3 weeks ago, and we killed a bunch of Durgar here at the ferry. So maybe maybe we
So
took care of it before we knew about it.
you're thinking that they were talking pre our arrival?
Yeah, because that letter was dated about a month ago, or about a little,
2 months ago.
yeah, almost 2 months ago.
But where's the portal?
Well, with those kinds of portals, there doesn't have to be a portal at the end location, just
Oh.
the beginning location. Depending, of course, on how powerful the magic is.
Okie dokie. Well, then I guess we can head on to Pamela Beta.
Okay.
All right.
North to Kirkkonig.
That'll at least get us close to where we need to be for next week so that we can go look at Goliaths.
Claudette leading.
Sure, I'll lead. I'll give you that check.
Double ones.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Alright. Let's see here. 6, 7, 8. 10 is noon. 6 p.m. You reach Irconic. Switch maps again. And of course I closed my other things. Just 1 sec. All right. So as you reach kind of the north westerly area of the town, on the path to the left, you see ruins of what used to most likely be a care or castle. And you see the crest that I just shared with you. Of a whitefish silhouette rising from the center bottom of a dark blue field, which has a white border on all sides but its bottom. And Noah, if he chooses to tell you, would know that the fish signifies the local fishing trade, and the broken border represents the snow and the harbor surrounding the town.
Okay, interesting. This is a symbol posted next to the ruins.
Yes.
We see one of those at every town we come to.
Yeah, so for each one of the towns has had a heraldry.
Yep, so they're fishermen. Which probably means that they're hungry. Unless they become ice fishermen.
So,
Now, this was the place that some invisible people were taking stuff.
yes.
A couple of months ago.
Unseen vandals in Kirkonig.
So, I suggest we try to find the inn or the speaker's house. We see anybody walking out and about?
Seems to be a ghost town.
Are we coming in from here?
Yep.
So could we assume that this is the speaker's house?
You could assume whatever you want to assume.
It's the biggest house I see other than up here.
Looking top down, yes, but not being here from here, looking right here, you probably see that, and that.
So we walk into town and guess we'll start walking and see if we run into anybody.
Are you heading south or northeast?
I'm for going northeast.
That works.
As you go past this large house, there's a torchlight here and there and windows, but not much seems to be happening in it. Nobody seems to be moving around.
Okay, so one of the torchlit houses, I'll just go and kind of knock on the door.
To the big one or to the...
If there's a torch lit in the big one, I'd prefer to go to the big one.
Okay. Nobody answers.
Okay, is there a torch lit in this one?
Yes.
I'll go across the street and knock on that door.
Lady will answer and be like, "What can I do for you?"
We were wondering where the speaker's house or the inn might be.
Vicar's house is across the way, right there, right where you just were. And the inn is keep going down this path. You'll get to the inn. It's called the Northern Light, and you'll pass the Frozen Far expeditions on your left. Keep going on down around towards the docks, and you'll get to the Northern Light.
So go to the south.
This way.
Oh, north. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Do you know if your speaker's in? I knocked on the door. Nobody answered.
No good. Drunk.
Okie dokie. We'll go to the inn first then. Thank you. I slap her a copper and thank her for her time and information.
You will take the copper and slam the door.
Great. I'm going to go around until we find the thing that looks like an inn.
And as you walk away, you get, we'll say, about right here. And a pile of snow stirs as you pass it, and someone hidden beneath it suddenly stands. The figure looks around and yells, "Who goes there? Is you thieves? I found yous, creeping bastards."
No, we're not. Well, yeah, I am a thief, but I'm not robbing anybody tonight. I'm just looking for the inn to pay for sleep.
Pulls down his scarf covering his face, and you see a silver dragonborn holding onto an empty wine bottle as if it was a weapon.
I can tell that we're on our way to the inn, I guess the inn has a bar in it, huh? Maybe I could buy you some mead? After all, we are the sun chasers. We brought mead back to the Tin Towns.
Fun fun, fun, fun. Don't know who you are.
That's fine. Would you like another mead? Can you take us to the bar?
Sir. And he will lean on you for support.
I want to double check and make sure that I've secured all my belongings before she leans on me.
But
He.
um, he'll point that way and say, "Bars that way."
All right, let's go.
He will lead you to the bar, which will be right there.
Mm. Isn't it right there?
Nope. It's right here.
Okay.
All right, we'll go ahead and, I guess, go in the bar if it's not locked.
You head into the tavern, and outside the tavern you see a sign that says hook, line, and sinker.
All right. So we're gonna go in, and let me guess, everybody who wasn't in the house is in the bar.
There are currently 31 people and 31 patrons in this bar.
Jeez.
Wow, that's more than we have in the big cities. But they look like they're a port town, so let's just kind of mosey on.
And as you walk in, half elf will look at the group and your newly found compatriot and will say, "Speaker, you're back. You want some more?"
Look at the guy that's leaning on me and go, wow, you're important.
Pardon my manners. It's a bit jittery with all the thieving going on. I'm Provis, the Hound Speaker.
Don't blame me if we wait to talk to you until tomorrow.
The half elf will speak up and say, "Name's Glenn. That's Trovis. Good luck on tomorrow."
Ah, okay, so we heard you guys have a small thieving problem around here with invisible thieves.
Say that, yeah, we've had some troubles with people stealing some stuff. No one's seen anything, really. About a 10-day ago, the lantern over at the Northern Light was stolen. Corey won't let anybody hear the end of it because nobody's been able to find those responsible. Our wonderful speaker here seems to want to do it, but he's always, and he just kind of motions with his hand at the Dragonborn.
Gotcha. So, is there any evidence that thieves can't?
Give me a percept. Actually, what's your passive perception?
16.
You read little bits and pieces here and there, but nothing that gives you any idea that it would be a thief within the town that's doing this.
Okay, so I'm gonna look to my friends and say, guys, they've got an outside problem. And then I'm gonna find a table and invite everybody to sit down at the table. And I'm gonna walk around the room.
All right, so what are y'all doing?
We're here. I'm gonna go talk to the barman and ask him if he has 3 rooms.
He'll say, you want the inn, um, the Northern Light is actually just across the way, and he'll point over towards this direction.
Awesome, we just followed the first person we found. What about dinner and mead for me and my friends?
Yeah, we can definitely do that. Been waiting on well, we could kind of do that. I've been waiting on shipments for mead to come up this far. We still have some ale left over, if that will suffice.
Oh, that'd
Don't
be
have a
great.
lot of it, but
Ale would be great, especially for my friend Nowhere over here.
we'll
So,
say 6 gold for ale and food.
All right, I'll give him 6 gold.
so you say there's been some items going missing, and you mentioned the lantern. What else has gone missing?
Sorry, I'm doing my whole Robin Hood thing.
Um, people have complained about blankets and rope. 25 pearls that were carved into decorative beads. Some daggers that have gone missing. A set of wood carver's tools. One of the fishermen lost some tackle and some navigator's tools. And then, of course, the Northern Light lost their light.
I'll wait for him to walk away, and then I suggest, doesn't that stuff sound familiar?
Yeah, isn't that the stuff that we found up in that Durgar stronghold?
Mm,
Sounds familiar.
yeah,
I distinctly remember the navigator's tools and woodcarver's tools.
and the fishing tackle.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tip the bartender a gold piece. Thank him for his information and hospitality.
Well, thank you.
So we didn't take the pearls, though, did we?
Uh, guarantee Illiken did. If somebody else didn't claim them, I promise you he did.
It's a mental disease called verhicism.
There's no
Yeah.
way he left 25 pearls behind. I'm sorry. That's just not possible for him.
I gave him that corruption, and
25
he's like, and he's like making it so obvious that he's taking everything, and I'm like, dude, you take everything anyways.
25 pearls carved into beads. Right there in his inventory.
Did we take any of the other stuff? Did we see the light?
I don't think we took the light, did we?
A lantern?
Yeah.
That was that lantern in that room with the arcane sigil that was going between blue to red to green to blue to red to green.
No, we did not take that. Damn it.
Well, at least we now know where it is, and when we go up looking for Goliaths, we can go looking for their stuff to just kind of bring back to them.
Well, I think we got most of it, except
Who took the woodworking tools?
I got them,
Hmm.
and the fishing tackle.
I think that before we go spend the night anywhere, we need to let them know that we found them and where we found them, and kind of let them know that we're returning these to them. Because I think that if they find these on us, they're going to burn us at the stake.
That's why I brought it up. This is like we need to probably.
Yeah.
So I elbow Illiken in the side and go, give up the pearls, dude.
In true Illiken fashion, he'll go, but
So I'm going to say to the
But-
bartender, excuse me, bartender, I have to let you know we're adventurers. We're called the Sun Chasers. We have been up into this area where we found we believe the light and we know where it is and we can get it returned. We also found these items. Let me go ahead and put them on the bar for you. Want to be straight up and honest with you, okay? Because we don't need any trouble. Illican, give him the pearls.
He does, because I won't let him not give them to you.
And I'll go ahead and put the woodworking tools up on the bar and the fishing tackle.
I'm pretty sure nowhere has the navigation tools.
Yep, I think so.
Yes, I do. And here, put them on the bar.
What else was missing other than the lantern?
A few blankets, some hempen rope, and 3 daggers.
I think I left the daggers because I'm just scared to touch anything that's a weapon. Um, I think we split the blankets up between us, so whoever took the blankets, give them back. And I think Illican took the hempen rope.
Okay, it's 2 hempen rope.
Sure. I forget what I said.
Okay, well, the hempen rope is back. Um, blankets. Okay, blankets make it to the collection.
Why do I have a hooded lantern? Interesting, Dr. Jones.
A hooded lantern was being used by Illican because he doesn't have night vision.
Gotcha. So we're going to go ahead and leave these here. We're going to go across to the inn.
Yes.
Alright, so you eat, you hand that stuff over to the tavern keeper.
Oh, and you
And
shouldn't be having any more trouble with things getting stolen, because we kind of killed the people stealing them.
his eyes just kind of get big, like, what? Um, and he'll be like, I will fill Provis in when he wakes up in the morning.
We'll be over at the inn if you need us.
Would it help if he wasn't drunk right now?
If he wasn't drunk right now, he'd continue drinking. Best to just let him sleep it off, and in the morning I'll fill him in and
Okay.
let him know to get over to you.
Okay.
He'll point over at where Trovis has found a table, and he'll just say, "Yeah, he'll be there till the wee hours. He'll I'll wake him in that spot right there."
And just tell me that you have something better than burnt rice cakes for in the morning.
again, he'll just kind of give you a look like, what?
Don't ask. Sometimes it's just better not to know what we run across in our adventures. And I will head out and go to the inn. I'll ask for 3 rooms.
Allie, a human lady, will greet you as you walk in, and she will get you keys. It's exactly spelled that way.
I'll ask her how much.
Will be 1 gold and 6 silver per room.
Okay, so 4, 80. So I'll give you 5 gold.
You'll graciously take it and hand out the keys.
Do you have a guest by the name of Danica Gracesteel?
Yes, Danica checked in a few days ago.
Is she here now?
Yes.
Do you think we could speak to her?
I do, and I will. Let's see here. I got there 6, 7. Yes. Yes, I will go knock on her door and see if she could come out. And with that, let's pick it up next week. That is a perfect spot to end.
Awesome.
Okay. It's been a good game, guys. We'll try again next week.
Yeah.
All right, guys. It was nice talking with y'all. We'll see you next week.
Have a good one.
Night.
So, Sky,
Yeepers.
has, have you had a chance to talk to Kenny about the whole Friday thing?
Yep.
And?
I don't know. I mentioned to him same thing that you. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. That was Ken logging
Ken.
back in.
Okay.
Yeah, because I didn't shut down right.
Ah. It was just odd. It was like, I didn't know if you kicked him or, but he disappeared and then he came back and I'm like, what? Let's see here. Yeah, he texted me on Discord Friday night and we talked about it a little bit. I don't know. I told him like I don't know. It depends on what you say, I guess. I told him that Um, we've got whatever 1, 2, 3, 2, something like that sessions left, probably in packed. At which point, depending if his mom will allow his dad to play Saturday, Sunday. We could possibly switch it to Saturday if Drakar's up for that, or if Drakar's good with playing on Saturdays. I don't know what his schedule looks like or anything like that. We could bring it up like next week or something. If you were up for that as well. But I was just kind of like, if you're going to be gone for like 3 months, like, or 2 months even, I was like, that's leaving us without a player. And I'm just like, that takes our healer out of the game.
Yeah.
And I'm going, okay, well, again, Elru is a off healer at best. So, Dragon, here we come. Um,
Honestly, though, he hasn't been doing a great job of healing.
No, he hasn't. You're done recording, right?
Oh, shit, no.